Titties.
Titties.
Mine.
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 Mine. Mine.
Mine. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Chronicles of Narhi'ya. We are back. It's been a couple of weeks, on and off action. July was busy. July was a very busy month for people. It's a popular time of year to go on vacations, or an unfortunate time to move. This has also happened to some people. If I sound odd to those here in the audience, it's because I'm not home, but I am also in a house with no other people. I have my dear doggo here, so don't have to worry about being too loud or anything, except for your ears, which our wonderful Mixmaster Mitch will keep an eye on and adjust when needed.
Your volume did go in
So.
the red a bit, so I was just like, okay, turning that down slightly.
Turn it down a little bit, just a little bit. Let's see. Well, today we have some wonderful things to do. We got some good conversations to have. We got a little poking around to do. We got some inspecting of ships, and we are going to set sail on a wonderful sea adventure for a few sessions on our way to certain doom. Or victory, depending on how the dice shall decide. But before we do any of that, do we have any special announcements?
Yes, Ooh.
No, it's all good.
Yes, I do. And this announcement is more of a less of an announcement and more of just something to get off my chest on behalf of many Twitch users. Twitch/Amazon, none of us asked for our shit to be used for training of generative AI. So how about you just don't and fuck right off?
Too late. Too late. It's already been implemented. I hope you've got the setting turned off.
Oh, I turned it off the minute I came home.
Excellent.
Because guess what? Fuck AI. And I want to make this very much known, especially with the people on this stream, and I think I can with confidence say anyone affiliated with me is fuck AI, fuck Jeff Bezos. I don't care if I technically work for him, I can still say fuck my boss because I've done that with so many of my jobs.
Yes. It is the official position of the Chronicles of Narhi'ya cast and crew. Fuck AI.
Yes.
Yep.
I have genuinely, and it's in the VODs and in the recordings on YouTube, I have genuinely spent 25 minutes looking for one image because every image I want to use is AI and I fucking refuse to use it.
Yes.
Like, why? Why?
So, Twitch, I hope that the general consensus of this feature is the fact that everyone who is aware of this feature has been telling everyone how to turn it the fuck off is a wake-up call. I am hopeful, but I'm well aware that you are probably deaf to the thousands of ears that are under your employ. But with that, another announcement of my streams. There is a couple of games that I'm going to be acquiring soon, and it's going to take up a lot of my time in a good way because they are my two favorite games of all time. Two games coming up on my stream is God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok. Now, one person in particular was here through my first playthrough of Ragnarok, and they can attest it was an emotional time. But I'm working on to replaying and actually uploading those VODs to YouTube. So yeah. Other than that, no further announcements from me. Anybody else?
Nothing from me.
Alrighty then. If that is the case, then I believe it's time to roll the intro.
Titties.
Indeed, Titties and the Chronicles of Narhi'ya. Welcome back, everybody. We have some things upon the docket. And I, in my infinite wisdom, have to remind me to bring myself to bring some dice. Probably more dice than I need, but who knows? Let's see. Alrighty then. So we have. We're gonna start actually with Zara, because you wanted to go check out the features of your ship.
Aye.
Also, Draven, I will be cutting to you after. Next will be Draven, because I have for you the actual numbers of troops and variants and all that good stuff. I have had nothing to do the last several days, so I did math. I hope you enjoyed the labors of my math. But Zara.
Yes.
Oh.
Not gone.
Zara.
Yeah.
It is a bright sunny day in Coldport. And it's a fine day for a short sail to test the waters, to test the metal of your ship. But as you traverse out to the docks, and you see that you see a few things. You see them because you have the perception of gods. So I'm not going to make you roll for it. In order, you see the further down the docks, there is further construction going down, pretty much up to the secondary bridge, which goes across the back half of the city. That is underneath the waterfall. They're not going to put ships down that far, but they are expanding the the docks to both sides of the walls, so that's more things for Mitch to put on the map. But the further constructions of the docks, making into a proper cold port, is going well. You took a quick pass by the Bruxelles, and the bit bustling with various sailors and of very description and representation, patiently waiting their turn, including several higher officers that are there sort of more casually. The officers' table, which is taken of the VIP table, you can tell they're all definitely the naval officers in charge, the captains and admirals in charge of the captains and lieutenants in charge of the various vessels, and they are there, draped in lovely peoples. Not so much partaking, but they're kind of just watching. They are there to make sure their people behave. Like, we are going to be goddamned if y'all make a mockery of yourselves on our watch in someone else's port. The construction is going well. The sign-ups for the crew are going well. There's a couple of individuals that are near your ship going through applications and kind of passing or kind of weeding through the prospective candidates for you to eventually look through and to make decisions on.
Great.
Usually the ones in the... Sorry?
I'm gonna walk past every single one of them, just head straight to my ship. Not say a fucking word.
They're just going about their stuff. They're like... Most of the ones in the off pile, you kind of glance past. Most of the ones in the off pile, the first question on the questionnaire is, have you ever sailed or been physically on a boat? And the answer is, a lot of those is no. So they get put in the no pile. Is this just going to be your pleasure yacht, your chillin' cruiser? Maybe. Teaching them the ropes. We're about to take this thing into war. No. You do notice, unusually, because you have your own little spot. You have your designated parking spot in this port. And you see a familiar ship parked next to your ship. The various dangling baubles and fresh coat of paint and starry mapped sails as a familiar I think she was red-haired, I believe, if I remember correctly. The fire redhead sitting on the edge, kicking her feet, sort of waiting for you. Parked next to you is the infamous Sea Witch herself.
How did I know you were going to be here?
Because you're trouble, and I always find trouble.
I hate that you're right.
I say that like I say that as if I wasn't the bad influence in your life. Perspective, I suppose.
It just depends.
I haven't gone on her. I haven't touched her, but I've just been admiring. She is a beautiful vessel.
Thank you so much, Angela.
He jumps down from the side of the boat, landing softly on the dock, which is impressive because that's a 20-foot drop. She just sort of like daintily lands.
Feather fall is a wonderful spell.
Yes, especially when you put it on your boots.
Mm-hmm.
These are expensive boots. They deserve an enchantment.
Understand.
I mean, sure, I sold them off of a nobleman, but they're expensive.
Okay. Probably don't say that out loud too loudly, please.
Oh, it's fine. There was no one that lives here.
I know, but still.
Are you going to arrest me?
Honey, I don't have the handcuffs that can hold you.
You know, I used to believe that. In prison. Turns out they make handcuffs specifically for people who can get out of handcuffs.
You
Who
know
would've
what? Yeah,
thought?
they do. They do. Could you imagine?
Could you imagine? Yeah. Ah, have you thought of a name for her?
Of course Angela, you know me.
Well, you haven't dressed her. You
I
haven't taken her out.
named
You
her.
haven't dressed her.
I have named her. What do you mean? I haven't taken her out onto the sea yet. I'm going to. Eventually.
How can you do one before the other? You need to know how she handles, how she feels.
She's a gift
You don't
from
give.
my father. Of course I know how she handles.
Uh,
Don't me.
rolls her eyes. Yes, but you're not your father, are you? You're you. You
Can
handle things differently than he would. I will be your second. I will use my little tricks to work the usual bits.
I beg
You handle the important parts. We take it for a little spin.
I mean, I would love to, but there's also paperwork in the mix of that, not to imagine everything else on top of that. I also have to let Draven know that I'm going to be leaving the port, and so that nobody steals the port part that I'm part in. There's this. I'm sorry, I became a reasonable adult.
No, you didn't. You do this for a living. There's nothing reasonable about you, dear. What's wrong with being a little bad sometimes? You need to know what she can do before you take her and all your friends and whatever poor slobs you'll have working her off to a great and terrible danger.
I'm sure she will be perfectly fine. But I do agree, we should probably absolutely take her up onto a spin.
I'll handle the boring bits. My ability to animate objects comes in handy. Can you believe when I realized I could do that? My father suggested that I start a cleaning business, just dancing brooms everywhere, which admittedly would have been very funny, but I mean, that's not, to be fair, that's not why I stabbed him. There was other better reasons, but that was, I have to admit, it would have been very funny to watch.
Zara is pinching her nose.
Just cha-chaing the brooms and mops. Would have been hilarious.
Oh, all right. Well, are you going to be on the poop deck near the bowsprit, or am I going to have to be up near the top, the yard of the gallant sail, in like the headmaster and everything?
You will be where you belong, at the helm. Don't worry about the rest. I sailed this one, this beauty here, all by my lonesome. I didn't take a crew after I left you. I've learned to sail on my own.
That's also a very big difference between you and me.
Yes.
I have to do things by the books now. I can't get arrested again.
You didn't get arrested. No, there's a difference, dearest. You got kidnapped.
You know what? I did get.
You got kidnapped and they called it an arrest. You still have a mostly clean criminal record.
Mostly.
Mostly.
What did you do in my name? I don't.
Oh, nothing major.
Major!
I was in town and I did a bit of snooping and I found some letters of betrothal to you from various suitors and I got a few free dinners. I made no promises. I just had a lovely dinners in different corners of the world. I've been in prison for 4 years, dearest.
I'm baffled. let's just get on the fucking ship. Get on the fucking ship. Angie, just get on the ship.
You just hop through it like, ooh, yes. Aye, Captain.
I don't say it like that.
Remember, folks, DMing means you get to inadvertently flirt with your friends.
Yeah.
It's great.
Just let him
It's
roll.
great.
Inadvertently. That's a feature.
It's a feature, not a bug.
It's a feature.
Depending on your table. Don't stress it and don't go too far. Find the line. It's important. Find the line.
Right, Zara will take the helm. She'll
You watch
do
as she.
a walkthrough of the entire ship first, slowly and surely, just to make sure everything is spit spot because I have the eyes of the gods.
Yes, you have so I shall now list for you the features. Where would you like to begin? From bottom to the top, yes?
Yes.
The very bottom of the ship is a if we're talking about my level of knowledge with ships, which is okay.
I'm going
If we're
to
talking about to give you a visual, you will hopefully have had the chance to experience. It is a brigantine, so it's a medium-sized, good-sized ship meant for speed, maneuverability, and hauling ability, with also additional durability, and it has 8 total cannons on 8 lower deck cannons and 4 upper deck cannons. From the bottom up, it is sized appropriately. You have the empty space that's used for buoyancy. Then you have a sizable cargo hold complete with nailed down fittings for tables, a few tables, chairs, a rudimentary brig, which is essentially an enchanted iron cage in the underdeck. There are technically 2 of them side by side. But you could probably hold about 6 people in each. They're decently sized. They're also attached to like the main support structures to keep stability. There's plenty of storage space, plenty of supplies, and additional protection on the inside of the vessel, as well as the outside bottom is coated in the special Monster Slayer's coating that is present on the other warships that are in the port that have a way of dissuading most sea monsters. Your average sea serpents and giant crabs, even krakens tend to stay away because of the way that pretty much all creatures of the sea, in one respect or another, use sonar in some way to see and detect things. What it does is that it reverberates the sound and the energy back at them to make them think a greater threat is what they're targeting, so that they are essentially scared away. Now we go up to the middle deck. Cannons! We've got, on each side we have 4 mithril cannons made by the Storm Harbor family, meaning they are multi-ball cannons. They are revolver cannons. You load them up, you fire, and they will fire in succession 3 smaller cannonballs in quick succession. With the proper loadout and payload, these will rip through an enemy ship or any bad beastie crazy enough to come at you from the side. There's a manner of apparatus in the center front. Where the what's the spoiler on the front? Where like the lady would go. My brain is frying.
Masthead.
The baluster.
Masthead. You see from the masthead there is another apparatus, a front 2 weapon systems for the front of the ship. The first is the secret cannon, which is where the masthead will split open, revealing two cannons, 2 harpoon launchers, and an apparatus that is essentially simply called the Dragonator. Yes, I still have a Monster Hunter. I could not think of a better name because it is just a perfect name.
Hold on, did you say
But a
Dragonator?
Dragonator is
The Dragonator.
the Dragonator from the Dragonator from the it's just a perfect name for what it is. It is essentially a collapsible, steam-powered, spring-loaded giant spear that if let's say you get the monster, say you get a Kraken, right? And it attacks you from the front. It's got the whole front of your ship. Its mouth is trying to chomp down on that area of the ship. You load it up. You hit the button, and it spears this thing through its whole body with a massive, not even projectile, just a big old hole-punching spear designed originally to strike sea monsters and the sea territorial dragons.
Close enough. Welcome back, Doofenshmirtz.
Or the other one, yes. The other name that I could only stick with was the Krakenator, and that does not sound. It does not sound good. Sounds worse, in fact.
Zara's
So
going
we
to
are-
see all the cannons, and she's going to be like, I'm going to have to make sure none of the boys and/or individuals get a hold of any of these without permission. Especially Draven.
Oh yeah, sure. Some evil wind whispers, there are revolver cannons on the ship.
They were fucking what
They
now?
spin them. They spin.
Let's play
The
Russian, let's
A10
play
Warthog
Russian
of the
roulette with
sea.
cannons.
But that does bring you to the guns that are in the front, because they too are spinning cannons. You notice that the cannonballs that are nearby are exceptionally small. They're about what your normal cannonball would say is somewhere about the size of a grapefruit. These are about the size of a plum. And you notice that there's a mechanism here that feeds them in continuously. Because you do in fact have what is essentially an A10 Warthog cannon repeating cannons. As it is enchanted, the back of it has been enchanted to always have a charge of catapult. Charged with an absolute shitload of magic because the ship is designed to draw in mana and a magical energy from the moon. And you sort of see where the wires and the tubes lead, and it leads to the bow of the ship in the center. You sort of pull back a curtain, and there is a massive magic reservoir. Takes up the whole back of the ship, which is also where all the pretty lights and stuff comes from. It is a renewable magical resource. It also has a receptacle over on the side, a console receptacle with a receptacle to put one hand in to willingly give magical energy, which in this case would take some spell slots of your choosing, to recharge it. So let's say you're in the middle of a heated battle and you've used a lot of your special cannons and your special abilities and cool stuff you can do, and the mana is running low. You can send the Mule or any other magical person, and they can just feed it spell slots and recharge it. More of an emergency reload system, but gotta have a failsafe. Yeah, top deck. Well, main deck. You have 4 regular cannons. Now these are also enchanted cannons, and these are, especially you sort of inspecting them, you sort of feel around the inside, and they are actually bored. They have a spiral bore to them to increase velocity and punch. They're also capable of firing things like grape shot or other, main dispersals for ship-to-ship combat to really fuck up the cockpit full of people. You just notice that the lines that sort of run all the way across the ship that have the glowing effect, which can be turned off at your whim. It is bound to you. You have 2 sets of sails, adjustable from the usual fixed points. Each designed with maps of the stars. That you will notice this when you set sail, they actually change. It shows you the star map in the direction you are going. And there's a smaller version up at the master, which is on a slightly higher level. You also find your quarters here. You step on in your quarters, there's a big old bed, there's a work desk, and all of it sort of is designed to stay put when the ship is going. You've got some of your personal effects have already been brought in here. Several of them were your personal effects that were on the airship that had been placed in a box on the desk for you to adorn wherever. And just because it is who I am, and I want you to know I love you, on top of that box is the other necklace that Rogor wore.
Oh, you bitch. Oh. Ah, that hurt.
Because he was the one who collected your stuff. You have like dressers and trunks for your various clothes, which he has put in there very neatly, very orderly. Just pretty much just the way you had it, or at least however you had it in the airship. There are a couple of outfits still in the airship's captain's quarters, just in case. But there's no note. There's no last letter of confession. He just brought you your stuff and let that there for you.
Oof. Ow. Zara will look at the box.
Hey! Where are you parking at? There's no one out there. Sorry, dog.
Yeah, Zara will look at the box and then see the necklace and she'll like twinge just a bit, just oof. Ow. She'll neatly place the necklace aside and go through the box of all her stuff and just kind of take it in just a little bit. That one, she has her own ship, and how much has fucking happened between then and here.
Yes. I will say, just for the sake of housekeeping, there is a separate locked chest with a key on top of it that only you have for things. No further elaboration required. That is where the things are.
The thing, gotcha.
Yes.
Things.
Yeah. It is quiet, but it is homey. There's elements of the architecture in here that remind you of home, of Enola. But also are sufficiently nautical.
Yeah, she'll soon enough kind of close up the box. Just she'll take care of that later once she goes through everything and make sure everything's tip top. She'll go up to the top deck where Angie is most likely.
he is actually behind you. From out from the captain's quarters, you take a left and another left. A set of stairs that goes up to the mast, to the wheel, the mighty wheel that sails the mighty ship. And it is a little bit reminiscent of the airship. There is a seat that can retract into the floor. Because sometimes you can't be sitting into it. Sometimes it's nice to sit into it. Sometimes you can't be sitting. The wheel is made of black, made of iron wood, and it's a little bit kind of like the airship console. There are various buttons that do various things, such as turn on the glowing light, turn off the glowing lights. There's adjust nautical map, and there is a globe, a full-size globe compass that pops up and pops down. A small display that shows the stars more clearly, as well as what appears to be a manner of primitive radar that detects things beneath you and various blips and bloops. There are some tiny fish under your boat, just hanging out. Bees.
Fish.
Bees.
She'll bring out El Dorado, like the ball that she has in her pocket. Is there a compartment for him somewhere?
There is a empty compartment that is there. Whether it's for him or not, you have to just drop it into.
She'll pop. Put him right in
There's a pause. Oh, hey there, Captain. We're not in the air. What am I?
there. Yeah. You're on the sea. That's where you are.
The sea? A sky pirate on the sea? Disgusting. But it is a nice ship, though.
It's a very nice ship. Thank you. It's my ship.
Ooh, you got your own ship. About time.
It's been here for a bit, but it just hasn't been used.
And now you're planning to use it against the big buddy.
Mhm.
I suppose. You know, he was the one who took me out all those years ago.
Yes, well, I thought you would have. It's not permanent, but it would definitely help.
Get your nose out of my pizza. I sat down, the dog immediately came over to say hello and also put his nose almost in my pizza.
He's trying to be sneaky.
Hmm.
She got a teddy and everything. That's fucking adorable.
That's my teddy bear as well.
She's got a teddy bear.
Teddy.
I shoved it under her arm and now she won't let go.
Dogs are adorable.
That's precious.
She is feeling her age.
Oh.
Poor baby.
Well, this is where you'll be for the part being. Not permanent, but it's definitely an upgrade. Personally.
Indeed. Well, I'll be sure not to tinker. That'd be a terrible shame.
Try not to tinker too much. Right. Well, everything looks to be about tip-top shape. she'll like lean on the wheel a little bit, and then she'll look at Angie wherever the hell she is and be like, "You ready?"
Hmm. So who you were just?
Angie, the sea witch, Angela.
Hmm.
You ready to take her out onto a spin?
Always ready, darling. She snaps her fingers, and you see these formless, sort of shapeless things start to creep on over the ship before reconstituting into something that is vaguely like it's very opaque, almost coming closer to translucent of like shapes of people who then maneuver around and begin uh, handling the various busyness on the ship, getting the things ready.
She'll prepare and set off. Just a little bit, just for a little sail.
We sail.
Just a wee sail.
It handles like a dream. It's a little heavy on the turns, but that can be adjusted for. You notice the various weight distributions with the essentially battery pack in the back, and the heavy, the heavily destructive front end. It requires a little bit of finesse, but it's it handles well. Weighty. Doesn't feel flimsy or like it's gonna just fall apart. I think you will find it will be very hard to blow holes in your ship.
Stop blowing holes in my ship. Good.
Don't kick me, dog.
That was the wrong one. Give me a sec. This is actually the one I wanted to do.
Mom said it's my turn with the brain cell.
My God,
I
that
was
woke
thinking
me the fuck up.
I'm so sorry. I was gonna say I was thinking the exact same thing as Kay was when she said it. I'm just like, God damn it. When you sat there and said, "Stop blowing holes in my ship."
Stop blowing holes in my ship.
Is it bullshit?
Pirate bullshit. Well, she's not a pirate. She's a sailor. There's a difference. Pirates do illegal shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there is a pirate on your ship.
There is a pirate on my ship.
Technically, there's two. El Dorado is technically a pirate.
Well, those are they get a pass because they're friends and they won't do anything illegal. Yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
The whole time, you can see he's mentally taking notes of how the ship works, of how it sails. Just subtle nods. Her strange, almost watery crew that she has working everything just sort of follows the motions. You see one get you take a hard turn in a little bit of a rough patch of water, and you see it get flung into the mast and literally explode, but then just reconstitute into water. The puddle back to a man, back to his job.
Huh.
Well, when she kicks, she certainly kicks. So that's something to keep an eye out on.
Well, she has an attitude just like her older.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that.
It's almost like my best friend. Besides Star, but still.
Yes, yes. Stop. I think she's getting married. She's supposed to be getting married.
She is. She is indeed getting married.
And I caught a glimpse at the prospective husband. He's cute, though. I have to.
He has a twin sister.
Is she available?
Unfortunately, no. She's engaged as well to the Baron of Coldport.
Oh, the big scruffy one with the scaly arm.
Duke, not Baron.
The
Duke, yeah.
Duke. The Duke. There we go.
Well, no accounting for taste, but I'm sure it'll be fun.
Wait, he is
How's
also
that?
he's only taken with her. I promise you that. It's almost like I have prepared for the wedding. Going to help prepare for the wedding, as if they have a choice.
Renwin was more than happy for Zara to help out.
She doesn't have a choice.
I know, and she knows that, and she's not mad.
I will say, if you're looking for somewhere to settle down officially, when you get to that point in your age, I think I know somebody that you might enjoy. How do you feel about dragons?
Depends. So many of them are so up their own arse. I'm
Well,
so obsessed with their quests and their duties.
well,
It's endearing on one hand, but at the same time, like, am I ever really going to be a priority? But they have literally larger priorities.
depends. Then again, a prince comes with this one as well.
I do like royalty sometimes.
Oh, I've said too much. You'd probably think he'd be a bore anyway. It's not like he's a silver dragon or anything. You know, it's a whole town, and even more on top of that, I'd bore you to death.
She sort of like there's like a bowl that she like keeps with her all the time, and she sort of sets it down when you're in a calm spot, and she takes out a small bag of the rolling bones, and she sort of sprinkles them into the pot, and looks at them. And her usual charm and demeanor sort of falter for a moment before she scoops them up and tucks them away. Who can say?
Who could indeed?
Though I imagine it'd be after your fun over in that godforsaken piece of stretch of sea is over. If any of you come back.
I'm sure we will. Hope we do.
I hope you do too.
Whatever.
I've got revenge to get, and I can't get it on my own. Not without a crew. Even with a crew.
We do have revenge to get this back, but I do hope most of us, hopefully all of us, come back after this.
She sort of stares off for a moment and tucks the bowl away. Yes, yes. Everyone comes home.
Is there something you're not telling me?
Nothing to tell. Not really. You know how vague the bones can be.
Very true. Very true.
You see her, she turns to you, her eyes sort of glazing over. The voice speaks through her. And she's gotten like this before. There's a reason why she's called the Sea Witch. For freedom and for safe return, a price must be paid. To those whose fates are in your hands, upon them it is laid. To see the end and see it back, a cost that none can tell. Your heart shall sink, your eyes shall weep, for when you hear the bell. And she... I need a drink.
Yeah. Well, thankfully I run a brothel where you can get a free drink.
Oh, good. Titties. That will cure my headache.
So much more than today's, let me tell you.
Look, a good titty can just make a whole day.
You are very correct.
Facts.
See, a good titty can cure what ails you, but a nice behind can just make a whole day better.
I run the damn place. I see plenty of bodies, but let me tell you, I'm a taken woman.
Oh, I'm sure I'll behave myself.
Please. Not unless you're going to pay.
I would never ask for such services for free. Not at a brothel. At a bar, things can be negotiated, but at a brothel, no.
Good. Well, she runs well. Smooth. When she kicks, she has an attitude when you don't handle her correctly, not too roughly. I say we get back to port then.
Very well. And she waves a hand. You do see, because of your eagle eyes, as you turn and head back to port. Just as you are beyond the point of turning around again, there is a flicker of red in the far distance of your sight. Red flags, red banners, sailing into unknown waters. And a strange sense that in your enhanced sight, there is something nearly meeting your gaze.
My Spotify
Hey,
hates
Draven.
What?
You are waiting on the. Yeah, you are waiting on the dock as they pull in
Yep.
with some people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear, looks like they found us.
Uh-oh.
Hello. Just wait till I go fingers. Hello.
Hi, Draven, brother. Did you do something with your hair? Did you get a cut? Did you get like a little trim? I'm in so much fucking trouble.
Yes.
She just claps her hands. The crew disappears. The water reforms in her hand. She flips it out into a whip, it's like a water whip, and swings across one ship to her ship, and just immediately closes the captain's door on her ship. Hello.
Zara will park her ship and everything, and she'll walk down. listen. I have an excuse. I have a good reason.
He just points his finger up. I understand that you wanted to take her for a test drive. However, what I will say, we're kind of at a time of war. When a ship is unaccounted for, out of the blue, you can imagine the panic, you know? If you'd have told me that you were just taking her out for a test drive, I would have said, that's fine, just not too far, and it would have been fine. You see how communication works, yeah?
Yes. Angie's a very bad influence on me. She convinced me. But I promise you, nothing happened. I just wanted to test her out. I haven't gotten a feel for her yet. I will be manning the ship, so I had to make sure everything was in proper place.
Yes. However, if you're going to be doing shenanigans like this, then you'll need this, and he hands you a scroll.
Yeah.
Oh God, please don't tell me you're giving me a citation on my first run.
Do you open it?
Yeah, she's gonna open it.
It reads,
Oh no.
formally stated by Duke Draven Scalebjorn of Coldport, this appointment hereby appoints Zara Hune as Admiral of the Coldport Navy. Officially stamped, stamped, sealed, and signed. Well, I'm gonna need the best sailor I know on my team. Yeah. So by the way, like points to the other admirals and the lieutenants, the captains. Yeah. Now they work for you. Have fun.
You just hear this high-pitched laugh from Zara. She looks at the blue bloods, and then she looks back to you. Thank you. I appreciate it greatly for this honor. Then she'll hug him.
He'll hug her back and just kind of goes, just tell me when you go out for test sales, please. Not gonna lie, I got a little worried that one of our flagships was just suddenly gone.
No, I will definitely let you know next time. It was more of a moment of excitement, more than anything. And again, Angie was not any help either.
Driver looks over to Angie. Noted.
She's not there. She's on her ship.
Not. I'm sure.
She's on her ship, peeking over the side, like, hello.
Driver kind of waves to Angie.
Best friend.
How does she run?
Beautifully, smoothly. Loves to be caressed and touched in all the right places. She does have a little bit of an attitude when you don't handle her the way she wants.
So she takes after her admiral. Duly noted.
Yes, she does. Zara's too giddy about it. She's
Oh, it's like she's like a pig in shit. Happy as days.
yeah, she's happy. She's happy. Happier than she has been in the last few fucking months. You could definitely tell with Zara. Oh, I cannot wait. There is enough space for everybody on the ship along with the crew, which is great. I just need to pack her up with the essentials like food and everything like that, not perishables, and
Okay.
that's about it.
Question: who do you trust to be at the helm of her? Because I need you on my flagship from when we go, and there will be intercommunications between every ship in our fleet so that you can direct them accordingly.
Well, hopefully I will be driving my own ship.
I'll be honest, I'm apprehensive about us being split apart with this endeavor. Unless you have means to get to my flagship instantaneously.
How far away will your flagship be?
Bear in mind, the player Mitch is doing math in his head.
You also don't have to.
Hold on.
You don't have to all. You don't necessarily have to be on the. I mean, saving this for at least to start. There's going to be a period in which like the gathering happens of forces in the organization. Like once the battle starts, yeah. But like you can all. The plan was originally for you all to get there with Zara's ship, meet up with the rest of the fleet, and then organize and split up where needed.
That's true. And Joe kind of interject. Likelihood is we'll also have owls reactivated as well. So.
Of course, but just in case, I can go anywhere that I have been within I believe, 120 feet radius.
That could be a little bit close for a ship to tail behind.
True, it also depends on how much magic I put into it, because then that's 500 feet.
If she's that nimble, if you can caress the ship close, bamf, and then caress out, then we can make it work.
I do think we can. I just need a second in command for my ship, which I already do have an autopilot. But we would have to see.
Well, kind of points to the many lieutenants and captains. You have your pick of the litter.
I already have my 6 that I wish to be on my ship.
I appreciate that, but kind of points to Jover kind of points to his flagship, and bear in mind it looks like this, and I put it in the VC chat. Kind of points like, I want to take that baby. I want to take that baby out.
You know what? Yeah, that's a good. That's a good reason. That's goddamn. That's a good reason.
Bro is sailing a brick.
Brother is sailing a brick. Well.
Oh, I have named my 3 main ships. If you care to give me your opinions on the names.
Of course.
Points to a light blue hulled. When you think of a sailing ship, it's 3-masted, so it's like for general sailing and naval combat. Right there is Surprise.
Okay.
And points to a hunting ship where it has the dual hull with a net in between. That is Swiftwing. She's quite fast, quite nimble, can get in and out of tight spots. And then points to the monstrosity that is his flagship. And this is Stormstride.
I was going to say Thunderbringer, but
Cut to see as the guys painting the name on the back. Change your plans.
There's some guy twerking on the back. Thunder, bring.
I imagine the guys pasting the name on the back is halfway done, and they're just like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!"
Hey, my gold paint.
Right. Well, of course you know the Ebony Star.
Yes, she is a beaut. I'll give it that. And hold
Oh,
on.
you haven't seen the weapons on her yet.
Do tell.
She's just gonna curl her finger towards him, like her tongue sticking out on the side of her teeth. Just come here,
Uh,
come here.
after the tour, Joe's just gonna look at her and just go, you know, I'm a little bit jealous. I'm not gonna lie.
My father knows me too well.
If you
So
have
if you
about
want to
8,
join-
you have about twice that many guns. No, it's a flagship. You have 3 times as many guns.
Yeah,
But those front guns, very fancy. There's you don't have those.
it's the A10 Gao cannon basically. That is just like peek into Draven is just kind of like, that's gonna fuck up so many people's day. It's gonna be awesome.
I'm supposed to get
The only reason I didn't put it on the flagship for you is because it's designed for smaller vessels.
Yeah, strafe runs.
Yeah.
So
But
would
then,
you wish to
that
join
points to
me?
the like. I imagine with the picture that like dragon masthead, it's its own fucking cannon.
Oh yeah, you have one too.
It's just like points to
Yeah,
that.
so for
How
you
was that?
you have that same one, but it's yours is different. It's actually on the 2 side panels slide out, and you have 2 of them,
Kind of points to the.
and they're like twice as big.
Like, however, I'm sure we could blast a hole in that fucking volcano's wall.
Oh, I'm pretty sure we could. I mean, it also depends on the magical abilities and everything like that, especially like the thickness, and not to mention it's also a volcano.
Have you ever heard of the term BFI?
Look.
Draven, dearest brother of mine, do you think I haven't?
Brute force and ignorance is an amazing tool when used properly.
Mm-hmm.
That's very
Um,
true.
Me looking at them like, do they not know what happens when you launch an explosive into a volcano? I'm sorry, like, let's just launch explosives into an active volcano. That sounds like a great idea.
Well, if you do wish to join me on my first sail on my ship, I would love for you to. But if you choose not to, I will not hold it against you.
At some point, I would love to take a sail in your ship. However, in times of war, I think I might stay with my flagship.
Fine. But you're going to miss out on all the shanties and all the drinking.
These are words you're very rarely going to hear from Draven. I'm not touching a drop of alcohol until this whole thing is done.
Who are you? What have you done with my brother?
I need a clear head.
I mean, it's only like how many days trip?
Not the point. I'm keeping
You
it
can
clear.
sacrifice what? If you're too much work and not enough play, you are going to be a grumpy old man.
I'm already a grumpy.
More grumpy than you already are.
I'm already.
Get out of my head.
Would you even grumpy on me?
Listen, I know you're 40. But listen,
50.
listen, I know you're 50. But if you are too much business and not enough play, you are going to lose sight of the fun things around you. I know we have a shit ton of fun stuff that we do constantly, but it's the sea. It's my baby. It's my bread and butter.
I'll think about it. Just give me a moment to clear my head.
Fine.
Kind of looks to like the other admirals, lieutenants, and captains.
Oh,
Sees a bit of not lackluster, but sees a bit of lull. And just like, you want to whip your staff into shape?
You might want to cover your ears. This is going to be rather loud.
Are you kidding me? I'm getting front row seat to this. Let's go.
That's why I'm warning you to. Do you understand how loud I can whistle?
Kind of.
oh no.
Kind of. You understand? You understand how loud I can roar?
This is also a high-pitched twit. You know what? I'm going to let you learn it. She's going to let out this ear-piercing whistle, loud and sharp, to get everybody's attention. And then she's going to start barking orders. You've never heard Zara bark and or yell this loud before, and it echoes in the distance across the town.
Honestly, at this point, Jerry was just watching, but with the proudest look on his fucking face.
And am I allowed to roll for a intimidation?
I mean, sure.
Bitch. 23.
That'll do. I'll do it. The main captains don't need much motivation. They're just kind of waiting. The lieutenants who are a little greener, they absolutely hop right to it. They all head to their respective fits for preparations.
When Zara is done barking orders and actually you can tell that elvish twinge in her accent shows a lot more when she's yelling. And then she'll straighten herself out after she's done yelling, go right.
You do see the look of sheer pride on his face.
Why are you looking at me that way?
I'm so proud of you.
Why are you proud of me?
Because it's always nice to see someone in their fucking element.
This is mine.
Exactly, and I'm proud of you in your element, and you're good doing it.
Thank you. I can be rather scary sometimes, even though I don't like being scary. Only when I need to be.
Zara, facing, renaming, defeating gods. Zara taking a compliment. Granted, let's be fair. That is all of us.
Yeah.
You're all terrible at it.
Right, speaking of people doing their jobs, you see that same sternness come across her, like from earlier. She crosses her arms. Get.
Here's where the fun thing of being a Duke is. Draven will also start barking orders at people, especially towards the ground troops, of being getting them mobilized, getting them ready, and eventually we'll call a meeting with the captains and the lieutenants of the Storm Guard.
Yeah.
And it's weird because you do see Draven shift from this debonair casual to military leader. On a fucking dime.
She's used to this. She's used to him barking at orders at her and the fucking party all the goddamn time. So she's just that doesn't change. You're still my brother. You don't intimidate me.
Oh, it's not trying to intimidate you. It's just this whole thing of going from. It's like a not split personality, but it's like a dichotomy of Draven and then the Duke.
Gotcha.
But Draven will call.
I can see why Penguin likes. I can see why Penguin likes.
Mm.
Draven
Then
will-
again,
Go on.
a Fae with an uncertain amount of magic would like to have somebody you control once in a while. And she'll start walking away.
Draven's not going to touch that.
Mm-mm. Smart man. Occasionally, smart man.
Go on instinct. Instinct's bad.
Mm.
But yeah, Draven will report to order the captains and the lieutenants of the Storm Guard to get final preparations in place. We don't need to RP that. In too much detail.
A lot of detail. All right. So we're quickly approaching it. Before we do that, we have the Mule and Narhi'ya. You had a place you wanted to go. A person you wanted to see.
Okay, well, hold on. Broker has a place to go in person to see. He just needs me all to do it, and I don't think I've even told her about it.
No.
Out of character, you have. In character, no, you haven't.
Oh, did I? Okay. In character, yes. Okay. Yeah. So at this point, Broke here would make his way to go find / talk to Mule.
Mjol is like half asleep writing spell scrolls.
Just like in a room, in the castle.
In a room in the brothel, actually.
Okay. We all have fucking communicators, so I'll probably just ask you where you are.
No.
Bravo, got it.
Okay.
And he'll.
Remember, folks, learn to speak your partner's half-asleep language.
Well, that's because half of it isn't giant too.
Good thing I know giant now.
Good thing you know giant.
Yeah, he'll head to the brothel. Just really doing his best to try and pre-think everything, because he's been like pre-thinking a lot of other stuff, and this is a little bit more of a recent development that he's had a brain for. He does not get it down by the time he gets to her door, so he's just all right. And he'll do like a soft knock on the door, and then use the communicator because he realizes the knock was probably a little too soft.
The door opens and you're greeted by. Oh gosh, hang on 1 second. You're greeted by Carrot.
Carrot?
Oh right, you don't know who Carrot is. Mjol learnt the spell Create Homunculus and has made a homunculus called Carrot. I gotta find. There's an image of them somewhere.
He's in her dice. He's in her dice. I remember adding Carrot in her dice.
That's awesome. There's a homunculus.
Le homunculus.
He's a little homunculus.
A little homunculus. And then you cast
yes,
enlarge
search-
on him and he becomes a huge homunculus.
Yeah, I
I'm
did
gonna break
figure out something really funny with him the other day.
Don't you shake your head at me.
You know,
I have free will. I can shake my head at you if I want to.
I was going to say, searching carrot in this chat is dangerous because I get 5 pages of search results. Nope, that's in the wrong. Oh, I sent it to the wrong one, but I guess that works.
This is the best thing ever. The little dragon guy with a carrot is awesome.
Little guy with a carrot, yeah.
How big is carrot?
Carrot is like garden gnome sized.
Okay, so it like flies up to the door handle to open it. It's not just like reaching reaching from the ground.
No, yeah, it flies up and opens it, and it's just sort of
Okay.
floating there.
I think, like, I think Brooke here, upon seeing Carrot, like, takes a half step backwards. Like, we didn't cover this. This wasn't in the practice material. And just kind of like stares at Carrot for a second.
Do you always stare?
Well, I can't blink, so yes.
Carrot finds it kind of creepy.
Broke here solemnly agrees. Is this a test? Can I come in now?
Ah, right, yes, you're probably looking for mistress.
That I am.
Moves out of the way.
Okay, good. I'll step in and like reflexively like close the door behind him. But I don't know if like Carrot also does that.
Carrot just pushes the door closed.
Okay. So they both push the door closed together. Bonding. And then he'll scan the room for the slumped over visage of Mule who's half asleep.
There's 3 mules in the room. One of them is very obviously the normal mule.
Oh. He'll look between all 3 of them, knowing which one is the real one, before approaching the real one.
Hi.
You seem busy.
Oh, you know, just writing out half a dozen, more than a dozen spell scrolls.
For what?
What do you mean for what?
Well, like, I know what, but like, what scrolls are you writing?
Writing. Well, at the moment, I'm in the middle of working on. What am I working on again? Right now, I'm the one working on Ragnarok. That one is working on reverse gravity, and the little one is working on a neutralize aura.
Brooke here does his best to not lie to Carrot and blink in surprise at 3 very casually spoken, vaguely apocalyptic spells. But and then I'll continue. So then, is this a bad time to ask for a favor?
No, not at all. I probably do for a break or something. I was debating going for a swim, but just do.
This is not gonna be much of a break. I don't think.
What do you need, Rokia?
We need to visit, or I need to visit someone from my past, and I need you to help me get there quickly.
Are they dead or alive?
Alive.
Oh, good. I mean, oh no. I mean, no, actually, no. Oh, good. Yes.
And I need you to be part of the discussion that's had because it's gonna be important to the coming fight. And you're like the smartest person that I know.
Well, in that case, who do we need to go see?
Did you ever formally meet Cersei?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Very briefly.
Yeah, same. I need to go talk to her.
Mjol sits up and immediately looks re-energized. Well, do you know where she is?
I'm hoping just at the Iron Kingdom, but I was just gonna send her a quick sending and ask. I just wanted to make sure you could actually, take me before I...
Yeah, I can happily take you. Send her something and I'll get my skeleton to fix my hair. There's like 6 skeletons in the room.
Okay. And then he'll just kind of like put his hand on her shoulder for a second. As he casts the sending and then steps away as presumably a or multiple skeletons walk over so he can get out of their way. I need to find the spell.
25 words or less, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just marking it off for posterity. Okay. Yes, so Dungeon Master,
Yeah.
I am casting sending, and I'm contacting Cersei, who I should have no problem contacting even in this context because I've physically met her. I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Yes. Yes.
As follows is the message.
Mm.
I didn't plan this out because Broke here didn't plan this out. Hi. Need to talk about something important with upcoming fight. And personal stuff. Bringing a close partner to help figure stuff out. Where are you? That was exactly 25 words.
There is a brief pause. And the response you receive is. Hold on. Let's roll something real quick. You receive a one-word response. Okay. That's it. Okay.
I think Brokir just stands there. Just fully does not move. Like, he's waiting for the rest of the response. I think this is the first time he's ever actually used that spell. So I'm not super sure he fully understands how it works. So he's just waiting.
And nothing comes. Nothing. There's no further follow-up. Just, okay.
So did you get the response?
Um, literally, yes.
Did
But
she give you a location, or?
no.
One
Is-
second.
Can sendings be like intercepted? What happened? I got one word. I feel like that's not supposed to happen. Did the sending tower get struck by lightning or something? What happened?
I mean, sending is a very hard spell to intercept. You have, like, I mean, it's next to impossible to intercept sometimes. Give me a second. Mjol is going to cast divination to figure out where to go.
No, Citadel.
Okay.
She's in the Iron. She's in the Iron Gate. She is in her own special wing of the Iron Citadel.
Okay. Mjol is going to walk to the door of her room, waves her hand over it, and just opens the door into the citadel. You okay?
Bless you.
Yeah.
Bless you?
It's just sneeze. It's fine. Yes, everyone. It seems like I'm dying.
I think your lung is over here, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, the door opens, and you are in a chamber just outside of her laboratory.
Broke here. Fully expecting that to at least take a little bit longer. Okay. Should I walk? I'm gonna walk through first.
Oh, yeah.
Just step through the gate, or through the doorway, I guess.
There are no guards. It's either some floating orb constructs, sort of shifting and sort of sliding metal sounds as they sort of float around.
So it's just we end up right outside her door, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He'll step up to it and knock again.
The door slides open, revealing a fairly extensive, mixture of technological and magical laboratory. With your classic Tesla arcs and alchemy stations and crystals and all manner of knickknacks. And she is standing in the center, sort of moving some orbs around a sort of spiral apparatus. Yes, yes, welcome.
Poor Brooke here, man. He's just like one emotion after another. Suddenly feels like he's kind of intruding a little bit because she didn't give an answer, but they're here anyways. So he's just, I think he like locks up for a second, seeing her, seeing the room, and then realizing what just happened. All just kind of hits him at once. And I think he's just like standing in the doorway in awe of multiple things. And he's a little stumped at the moment.
You're Cersei's, right? I think we met briefly before. I'm Neil.
Aye, that we did. In your establishment of the of that lovely city.
I think Bjork is taking a moment to load.
He kind of like gives a confused look on his face because he doesn't have a throat to clear. But hi. Wow, this is a lot. It's been a while.
She turns to look, and as I mentioned before the session, I don't know if everyone was here at the time. She looks and sounds like Natalie Dormer. Who, for those of you who watched Game of Thrones, is Marjorie Tyrell. That in this that mainly because that smile, that's every bit the energy I am bringing here. It's sweet, it's warm, it's mildly sinister. She just gives you that smile as she turns around. Her robes sort of hanging off of her frame as she sort of steps closer, setting one of the spears back. Well, that's a face I haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah. What was it? Almost a week ago now. Went through the whole rebirth thing, I think it was called.
Yes. I was away doing some research. Talos. When I got back and heard that I had just missed you. Such a shame.
Yeah, I heard you weren't too far behind me, actually, in terms of who's done this.
I believe.
Good.
I have to admit, I did miss my face. In the way that it just pierces right through. She's a pink, like sort of pinks her sharp nails across your shoulder plate of your armor. Just cuts right through some people. The reactions are the best part. You're getting to sit here and look at their reactions happening.
Good luck, Tin Man.
You're gonna need it.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a couple of things. One of which is personal, and the other is a bit more worldly. I assume. Do you have some time?
I have all the time in the world, dear. Though, she just sort of drag her nails across the shoulder plate and she sort of looks behind you. This must be the lovely Mule.
Hello.
Have you been taking good care of our dear Brooke here?
Well, when I first reunited with him, he was fallen to pieces.
I did hear about that.
Yes, I helped him get him fixed up, so hopefully I've been taking care of him, I hope.
Yes, well, for such a big, strong man, he does fall to pieces rather easily.
I
So,
mean, he's very easy to beat in an arm wrestle.
or
Okay.
staring. He's terrible at staring contests, even when you didn't have eyes.
All right.
Yeah, he does flinch from eye contact from time to time.
He always did. His head does the oldest things. Even when he had flesh, he just had a hard time both keeping his eyes off of me, but keeping his eyes on mine. I think he's just a little nervous.
Meanwhile, Brokir's like fuming, but he's not like reacting out. He's just standing there and fuming, and he's not looking at either of them.
It's just so
He's
bullshit.
like he's watching the sphere that she tossed away just like float around.
Just making it's just it's orbiting around his head.
The lights around his face start to like get a little red. Like,
A little heat build up in the cheek area.
who's casting heat metal in here?
I mean, we could do this all day, but you did come for important reasons.
Yeah. uh, I'm not really sure which one to start with, so I think I'll start with the more important one. That was a bad way to phrase that. Fate of the world, Dragon Lich problem. It's gonna be a lot. We have a plan to deal with him, but there's a lot that could go wrong, and I think I have an idea, but I need smart people to tell me if I'm not right.
Yeah, here's what we do professionally. Whether you listen or not is a whole separate subject.
Right, yeah. I don't think I've ever not listened to someone smarter than me. So, you got that going for you.
Debatable. But ask your question, dear.
So the Guardians figured out that we need to do some really drastic shit to make sure that Cyradax stays dead. I don't remember how it works. Neil, you know that there's a ritual, right? I don't remember.
Actually, I wasn't present for that meeting. I was dealing with another member.
Oh, that's fuck.
So what have you figured out?
Okay.
Oh, I did manage to glean a little of that. The advancements of having good hearing, even with your mechanical. Something along the lines of killing him isn't the problem. Making him stay dead is. He managed to create a phylactery out of his original skull, which he then put back in his own head. Meaning you would have to destroy the original skull to destroy him. But there's worlds and several thousand years worth of protections on it. But a slight vulnerability is in order to make it viable for a phylactery. The soul has to be able to get in and out. So, conceivably, one could extract the soul and put it into a living host. And the host must be living. Otherwise, he could have the time to do as he did before, as he turned the container for his phylactery into a secondary that allowed him to resurrect himself once he had solved the puzzle from the inside. But if he is transferred into a living host, once the seal is complete and the host is killed, he will be dragged along into the cycle with the other soul. A dangerous gamble, for sure.
So not too dissimilar what I already concluded, but I can make alterations to what I was thinking anyway.
Yes. That. This isn't my forte, obviously, but I've been doing a lot of thinking in recent weeks.
Eyebrow raise, look at you.
If it goes wrong, wait, does... Okay, maybe I need something else clarified first then. If, assuming the ritual spell thing works and his soul is transferred into the living person, are there now two souls, or is the original soul rejected or pushed out?
Two souls.
It's two souls, depending on the type of soul, the type of person it is. They may even meld together. Or the more powerful soul will overtake the first soul and may possibly even consume it. This is the result we don't want. But if he consumes the soul of the person he is now inhabiting, it won't work because he will simply return to the original phylactery. He needs those souls in the same vessel, but separate. And there is a limited number of things that can do this. One of which, as I have been researching here, I have discovered that part of the way he was able to achieve his original lichdom was by the type of souls he was sacrificing. He was killing his own children, the silver dragon. He was killing dragons and using their powerful souls to sort of make a leap, as it were. To put the math in simple terms for you, one person's soul is one person's soul. A mature, not ancient, a mature adult silver dragon soul energy is worth about 100 people, their average human soul energy. So he was using them to sort of leapfrog the process. It doesn't mean he didn't also kill a lot of innocent people and use their souls. But it would hazard to say the ideal host for such a thing would be a silver dragon, probably within only a couple of generations of him. They would have the strength to keep the souls separate, but not be so nigh unkillable that finishing the job is impossible. Your soul would also be strong enough to drag his story behind to desert. But again, this is not, I imagine, the first and foremost plan. This is if we have no other choice, we go with this sort of an idea.
Sure. Yeah, that's so much more than I was thinking.
Well, I've had the time to work on other possible solutions, but it is a tricky problem. A regular lich wouldn't have this issue, or even a Draca lich of less power. Even in his depowered state, his body that he possesses, that is his own, with all the modifications, those still hold a lot of the power he had before. The more abstract power that he had gained through all those years was unreplenished for a few thousand years. That he is missing, which he is likely going to try and supplement somehow.
It does kind of hinge on the idea that we can even find or get a silver dragon in the first place. And I'm a little behind, but I don't know that we have any that are willing to do that.
I know one.
Well, they're not all in short supply. They're a little more reclusive. There's a bit of a stigmata, as you might imagine. They're the aspect, the founder, the first of them, going the way he did. But while their current aspects and many of her scions are asleep. I'm sure there are a few. There is also the northern tribe. The Iron Dragons are still technically silver dragons, though they're not. Those amongst their number who have that kind of power are limited.
It's sort of why it was imperative he didn't get the brood mother.
Sorry, someone sent me a snap.
That
Oh dear. Oh no.
Uh,
My life is in danger. Please.
Rivia?
No.
Uh-oh.
No, 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 no. I'm not in danger for my sister. No, no. Not that sister, anyway. But yes, again, this is not the be all end all. Other options do exist. This is just one that we are confident in my studies that I've had a few days to observe and go through the numbers. It is a likely to work option. I know the ideal situation is for all of you, your other companions, those of us fighting the war down below, but all of us will return home, or as many of us as possible. And that would be nice.
then that's the vein of idea that I wanted to bring up. There's so much more that I didn't even know that makes this kind of seem silly now, but
You want to know if we, our kind, are a viable host. She floats over one of the orbs to her hand and sort of lets it sort of twist and unfurl. And sitting inside is, in fact, a soul. These are a new form of containment unit for a process that we have been exploring, but haven't. We've been getting some, as you might imagine, static from your citadel on the prospect. It is called soul transference, the iron soul transference. The soul is extracted through humane means, placed into this core. We then build the necessary components for a warforged core around it and set it into the machine, into the mother machine, who then creates a new body for the person. We've considered this perhaps for the ailing, for the infirm, children born with horrible diseases that prevent them from living very long, old soldiers who want to continue to serve, but bodies are failing them. Ideas of vanity are not exactly prime candidates, of course. The Citadel simply believes that this will be a new form of necromancy, a new type of immortality, but we are not truly immortal. We can, while we may not die by age, metal rusts. Even metal that's not meant to rust can rust. Strong enough magic, as I hear you learned horrifyingly firsthand, Tibrokia. A mind can only last so long. Which is why we have the memory, why the memory adjustment system exists. It saves space, helps limit the idea of madness. But no system is perfect. I could conceivably create one of these that could house something like Cyradax. Unfortunately, that would take many, many years to construct something large enough and powerful enough to contain all that he was. Or all that he is. Now, even if it is less than he was, it is still a powerful soul of a dragon, and it will not take to housing easily. Temporary confinement? Potentially. But by no means permanent.
It doesn't have to be permanent, it just has to be long enough to kill him.
I think I could make one in a minute.
Well, they're soul vessels, as you are able to make them. These are specifically designed to be put into a warforged body. That is another layer of containment that is untested. We have a few that have been successful, only with the direct intervention of the Iron Mother, and I don't think she would help us create a new body for him, even if we were able to make a containment that could work. I'm fairly certain she would look at us going, what in the devil are you fools doing?
That was one of the weird plans I had, but as it stands, I have 4 plans that can cascade into each other. If one goes wrong, I can just pivot to another very easily.
As long as you have them on hand in rapid succession. And then, of course, the fallback. But the fallback is obviously costly.
Well, yeah. Essentially, my main plan dictates trying to put him into a box just for a little bit so I can deal with it. Well, send him on his way, essentially. If that doesn't work, I could just undo his magic, but well, that would have explosive.
What magic? But that's the problem. What magic?
Exactly.
You see, the problem being he has the skull itself, which is the main issue, is layered in thousands of years worth of layered spell work. That's before he was defeated and put into the puzzle box. Layers upon layers upon layers upon layers of magical spell work. Not even Wish can remove all of them in one move. In order to try and select one at a specific level, which we don't know what level of layer each spell is on. Obviously, a certain number of protection spells on the outer shell, and then layered in there. Not to mention, many of those protections will extend to the rest of his body, so long as the skull is on his body.
That's why I needed body dealt with.
Yes, therein is one of your avenues that I think several of your members would be very keen to the task. My only advice I can give you, as I will not be there present in the room when you fight him, is you need to cut off his head. Either draconic or humanoid, either way, whatever form he chooses to take, you need to remove his head from his shoulders. Granted, the body will continue to fight on, and the head But therein lies the problem. The body and the head will continue to fight. So now you have two problems to deal with. The one, I imagine, markedly less coordinated than the other. But an uncoordinated body still able to cast spells is still a problem. A fireball is still a fireball, even if it's being aimed by an idiot. This is why adventurers' insurance exists.
And this is why I'm glad I have a whole group of friends who are willing to go fight him, because, yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it. We wouldn't be able to do anything if he was still standing, so that needs to be done first.
Yeah. So to answer your question, Brokia, theoretically, yes. Will it be for long enough to finish the job? Uncertain and untested. I approach magic in a very scientific manner. And I am permitted to bend the rules of morality here in my laboratory. The souls within these orbs, once I finish with my work, will be returned to the cycle, of course.
I would hope so.
Of course. They are volunteers. People who gave up their souls in order for the chance, but not guarantee, of a second life. Not an eternal one, just another chance. The cards they were dealt were particularly poor. Although if I hold on to them too long, I'm sure you'll come knocking. I do hope they send you. It'd be a lovely chance. You could have
Hey,
tea. Are you just a sight more friendly and lovely to look at than most of the Citadel that I've had to deal with? They're so dreary.
I mean, you would be certainly lovely to deal with as well, compared to some of the undead I've had to deal with, and liches and all that fun people who think necromancy is easy.
Oh, farthest from it. I'm not even a necromancer, just trying to keep the souls in the ball is the hard part. Because it's supposed to function similar to the core of an engine. It's supposed to be moving. Turns out moving parts in a soul container, not as practical. Because it would take every opportunity it can to try and sneak out.
What do your internal runes look like?
It's a mixture of momentum-based runes and stasis runes. The stasis runes keep the soul primarily in place, but with the fluctuations between the two runes, it causes the tiniest of gaps. It's a matter of dialing in the correct rotations.
Well, I was going to say, if you use a faster rotation, that would make it harder for it to try and get out, I suppose.
Yes, but we don't want to damage it. That's the fear that the magic itself, moving at that speed, might cause physical damage to a fraying of the soul, which is counterproductive. We also haven't tried that in an actual frame yet. I'm working on a prototype. My Daedalus is currently working, and Catechus are working on a prototype frame. And then you have the whole aspect of the mind being able to meld with the soul and regaining. Oh, I understand now why we've had to go back to the mother machine to make new or to remake ourselves. This is very difficult.
I can send you some notes of a spell I was working on to put a soul in a jar.
I'd certainly take notes from you. That'd be a wonderful boon to my research. Brokey, before you have to toddle off, I almost forgot you were here, dear. She takes she kind of takes up your arm, and she'll look at you. Can you hold him still?
What?
Sure.
Wait.
She places her fingers in a couple of small indents in your arm and presses them down, and then just twists and pulls and pops off from your elbow down your whole ass arm. She walks over to a table and takes out this device, starts fiddling with it, reaches in, and then pulls this. You hear this crack. Pulls out this, like it looks like just like a bolt with some wiring attached to it. There you are. Just tosses it aside, walks over, twist, snap, kink, kink. Your arm is back on and functioning.
I assume that wasn't important.
Oh, that was the limiter chip.
The fucking what?
We can't have you going to fight one of the greatest evils known to history without your aegis at top form. It was a limiter chip. Basically, it is the removal, or being called to discuss, the revamping of the charge system for his arm weapon, as well as expanding its abilities. It was a limiter device that was stuck.
I just didn't hear limiter. I just heard a chip. And I was like, what?
Yes, the limiter chip.
Okay.
Yes,
Why
it was
there
a key.
a limiter chip in my arm.
It might be ancient civilization technology. So it's designed with a limiter chip. I didn't put it in. You put it in. But you put it in a long, long time ago because you gave up the weapon when you went wandering. And when you got it back from the king, which was a cheeky little move by me, you're very welcome. But I heard you were back and somewhat conscious. But I forgot to visit you and remove the limiter chip. But since you're here, you now have the full might of the king's aegis. Able to cast your personal shield to your friends to heal for a significant amount, to amplify your blasting abilities, and to gain additional power to even boost the damage either you or your friends can do. It is the very epitome of your original namesake.
I think Berkir's body goes a little cold at original namesake. And he just looks down at his arm that she just put back.
He's awake, by the way. The process was successful.
So he's like alive?
Indeed. She motions for you two to follow and takes you out to the balcony and opens up circles her finger, which creates a magnifying screen over the courtyard. And standing in the middle of the courtyard, doing the training drills with other new cores. It's a rather wide male frame with a fiery red wire mohawk and a large shield and mace. Oh, excellent. Oh god. Oh god. Oh
Is
dear.
this the red? Is this the red versus green?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yays.
Okay. One of my earpieces was dying. Which is fine because we're going to be taking a break here soon. Yes. He is taking to it well. Quiet, a bit shy, but he's coming into it well. Looks at Mule and sort of points to it. Say hello to Warden. The second.
Ah, so that's Warden.
His frame will grow out around him and his title, and he'll grow into it.
Ricker kind of like absently like touches his own mohawk. Mine's not red. It's gonna be a much bigger statement. And does he know what the name is?
Slowly. He knows he inherited it from one of our greatest heroes. And that is enough for now. He doesn't really know the sacrifice he made yet. He's still young. After all, he was only born last week.
Let's not be too hasty. I haven't made that sacrifice yet.
But you did. You gave up something that was important to you for the sake of another. And you're always willing to do it again. I will merely remind you, both of you, that the world will still need you when Cyradax is gone. Which I have no doubt you will be able to do. But I feel the world is better with you in it, for as long as it can be.
Oh, damn, I can't sneak away off into obscurity.
Wow, I didn't say that. I'm sure one of your copies will remain in the limelight. Do you have a paparazzi clone yet?
Well, I got the one that was the headmistress of my school for a little bit, though she's kind of falling apart. And then I got one I just recently made, but she's kind of a bit of an adolescent at the moment.
Yes. Homunculi and simulacrums. That's the trouble with simulacrums. They degrade and they have to sort of catch up.
Well, she did sort of have to make a black hole to stop a weird priest guy.
That would seriously degrade anyone.
Yeah.
The problem here is that you leave them alive, but you leave them around for too long, they start not wanting to die. And that,
Like,
understandable, but I mean, they're not meant to be around for that long.
I mean, the other problem is becoming Draven is asking me why on my expense list I always have rubies and diamonds every other month.
I mean, well, you're a wizard.
Well, yes, but simulacrums are expensive.
Magic is expensive.
I know. I keep telling people this.
You can write them off on your taxes. Granted,
Yeah,
you
I've
live in
been
a place
doing
where
that.
you don't really pay taxes. So that doesn't. Also, can I just say, that is nonsense. I have to pay taxes. And I helped build this place. Well, what we built on top of the ancient civilization, I helped build that. But
I
so
need to
did
find
he.
ways to diversify my income, I think.
Have you considered crime?
Pardon?
Just a little crime, just a little illegal mining operation here and there. Get your
Brooke here
materials you
snaps
need.
back
I
into
mean-
place. Wait, no, wait a second.
I mean, I've already
IT.
devised. I mean, there's several banks I already devised how to break into anyway, but like, I can
No.
also just create materials out of
That's-
nothing. Is the other
But
issue.
therein lies the problem. You're not stealing the bank's money. You're stealing people's money. And that's
Exactly.
not a sticking it to the man. I mean, you're
I
a
guess I
necromancer.
could-
You could operate a mine with just skeletons.
I suppose I could just steal the whole bank and leave the money behind, and then sell the bank off piece by piece. Would be a much more profitable venture.
Are you going to keep it in a pocket dimension? Ooh, that's an idea, though. Since the
Something like
branches are
that.
starting to heal, travel between places is getting a little more complicated again. Having an international bank of the multiverse is a terrible idea.
Well, as the leading expert in multi-dimensional travel, I could probably start that up.
I mean, I would if I could. I'm starting to branch. I've almost reached the tree a couple of times, but there is the problem of I can't fly. I can float, as you can see, so just so your feet have not touched the ground once, just floating around. I can float perpetually. However, there has to be something to propulse off of. Wings. Can I build wings? Too much
I
hassle.
could make you a pair of wings.
Hmm. We'll put a pin in that.
Okay. Well, so Warden has something else he needed to ask you.
Yes. Yes. Tell me.
Brooke here's just like flabbergasted. He was for like half the conversation. He was still staring down at Warden, like, like just like tracing the outline of his frame and like really staring at the mohawk because it's very loud. And then they started talking about like breaking into banks and then or stealing banks and doing crime, and he's like, wait a second. And now he's just like sidelined in the conversation that he wanted to start. And he's just like at a complete loss for words and just looking between the two of them. Um. Oh man. Well, I won't even try to finish my original thought because I think I think that's already been debunked, so that's okay. So I guess. Oh god. This is the personal matter. I'm starting to remember a lot more. I don't know if that happened with you or if that's common with us.
Your
older-
memory is a bit unique, but yes.
Some has been lost here and there, but I do remember our time together. I remember it quite fondly.
I'm starting to remember. I think is the better term. It's not all there. And I'm getting pieces every day. But I'm not entirely sure. I'm not confident I left on the best of terms with anyone.
Certainly not with me. You just disappeared tonight. You went on a walk. And you never came back. Of course, I knew where you were after a while, but you had set off and begun a new life. You were always terrible at goodbyes. And I decided I couldn't sit around and wait for you, so I went off and did my own thing. You would meet back up occasionally, have a little fun, but then you disappeared again, and then the incident a few years ago where your memory was properly buggered. Well, I couldn't really get involved at that point. You wouldn't have known who I was. I've been just confused more than anything.
I think I've sort of cursed myself to be confused for the rest of my vaguely immortal life.
Well, that's always been a part of you, dear. You're vaguely confused about everything in your life. Confused why you were chosen, but having proven why you were chosen multiple times. Question why people seem to fall in love with you, even though looks at me all, looks back at you. Clearly there's something happening, and it's working. You don't need to understand everything, dear. I know that you want to. But you just are the way you have always been. A little more and a little less every day. Simply called being alive.
I don't know if that's comforting or terrifying, but
A little bit of both, I think.
yeah.
Just know that you are forgiven. I forgave you a long time ago.
I didn't even say I was sorry yet.
You didn't need to. Some things don't need to be said. They are simply understood. Though if you would still like to say them. It never hurts. Well, I'd say never. I do admit that if you had opened the conversation entirely with, "I'm sorry," I probably would have slapped you. Just reflex at this point.
I feel like this would have gone a lot easier if I did.
It certainly would have been a more sparking start to this.
I just I am sorry.
And you are forgiven.
Okay. If we make it through Cyradax, I'll be coming back a lot more.
I hope so. And please feel free to bring both of your partners. The werewolf girl is a delight. And I will always enjoy picking your brain, y'all.
And I would like to pick yours some more.
He can talk magical theory, and he can sit there looking adorable and confused.
He couldn't he?
Good.
And there he stands, looking adorable and confused.
All right. We are going to cut this scene here, and we are going to go on break because I lost track of when we started, and I'm pretty sure we've gone past our usual break time.
By
I'm
quite a
we're
bit.
halfway.
By
Time
quite a
tonight.
bit. We're already at 3 hours.
Oh, sweet Jesus. We need to start. But also, like, I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'm free to continue for a little bit longer, setting us up for the nautical journey and anyone else who wants to do some things. I've also got a couple of things that need to be doing before we get to the nautical journey. Some special surprises.
Oh no.
So we're going to take a little break here, and then we'll be back, and then we will get to the end of this session.
Because we're going on for a bit, we'll take a longer than usual break. Will be 20-25 minutes. So
Yeah.
we'll be back at the top of the hour.
Get your snacks. Get yourself something to drink, water, if you haven't had any today, and go to the bathroom, all that good stuff.
All right.
Back in a bit. Welcome back, and everyone's dead. I'm kidding.
I'm super,
Rock's fault. Everyone dies.
I'm super dead. My God.
Oh, God. So we return in on sort of an overview shot of Coldport. We see a Nile who is moving around the city, sort of making a few stops here and there, getting some things signed. Then takes a moment. There's a section of Bridgetown that has a lovely little balcony area that's protected, maybe no one can fall off. But it's just a nice place to look at the sea. He takes a moment, sit there, away from everyone else for a moment, contemplate some things. He hears a familiar jingling and jangling of gear and armor as Ulf steps around the corner. Oh, hey! There he is.
Oh, you said now taking a seat? Or was he standing? I can't remember.
There's like a bench, like you get a good view.
Ned stands up, walks over, and just hugs Ulf.
He's a little taken aback at first, but just a hug back. And the gods, you must be in a state. Your usual instinct is to punch me first.
Well, that's because you usually sneak up on me.
Well, and you think I'd learn my lesson, but it's just so fun to see you flustered, but you seem flustered enough.
Aye. So, what brings you to Coalport?
Well, I reconnected with some old friends of ours, and they asked me to come here and sign some paperwork to begin setting up an office. Get a monster hunting guild operational here, and something they would like you, or the big man, to lead, or to at least start recruiting for. Some for the city to use, the city monster hunting squad, as it were. All they want me to do is use my credentials to, find a good spot and, get things rolling. Furniture, training area, the usual.
Aye.
Yeah. And they're paying me handsomely to do it. And I'm like, why not? I can go bother my friend before he sets off for another grand adventure.
A grand adventure. That's a new one.
You're running off to go fight a dragon, a Dracolich, or something, an army of the undead. That sounds adventure-y to me.
Well, you don't know the things I do. Ignorance is bliss and all that.
I've been ignorant most of my life. This isn't exactly what it's gotten me. But you're also not one to share your burdens too heavily. Perhaps we're both learning to change in our old age.
Well, I'll be straight with you. This isn't a grand adventure, this is a suicide mission.
For anyone else, maybe. But I mean, he. No, it aren't exactly in anyone's favor.
There's no conventional way to kill Cyradax. We can't just lob off his head and let that be the end of it.
No, that's goes without saying. If it was that easy, they would have done it the first time. And I'm sure the eggheads have some mad scheme, as they often do.
His body needs a
Or no.
host. Or his soul needs a host. Problem is, that host needs to be strong enough to actually contain his soul.
The soul business. Tricky stuff.
Aye. And the problem is, only a handful of people exist out who could contain it.
And at least a few of those people are going to be in that room.
Aye. Including yours truly.
Aye. With all your, all the alchemical shit going on in yours. You know, speaking, just starting a hell of a lot. That alone, your little friend there is probably giving you a bit of an edge in that department as well.
Aye.
I'm guessing that's what that satchel there is. Preparations in case.
If I wind up leaving Sam alone in this world, she at least won't have to worry about a few things.
As your friend, I solemnly swear on my honor as a hunter and as your friend, I will gladly deliver that to her in the worst case scenario, and I will gladly beat you about the head with it if you do come back. Just to tell you I told you so.
I will hand him the satchel.
He tucks it into a special pouch on his pack.
One of my comrades said something that I won't lie, has really bothered me.
Imagine more than one he is on the I'm ready to throw it all away for the sake of the world bit. Heroic types.
Aye. Except this one I'm particularly close with.
He just kind of looks at your, even though you only have half a face to show in any context, he kind of looks at you. Oh, is that pretty elf you've been seeing? Aye, that one would do it.
Well, I see that the word travels fast.
It's written all over your half a face. You're in love, man. Which is good, and I'm happy for you. But I also see where that there causes the issue.
Aye.
She's on that list too. And she, like you, willing to make that sacrifice. The greater good and all that nonsense.
Not like me. If I'm the last one standing, then so be it. But I don't know. She
More
just said
impulsive.
it. She basically stopped me between doorways and explained to, well, to my face, all half of it, that she would be willing to be the sacrifice. Doesn't sit well with me at all. Call me selfish, but aye.
Let me ask you this. And I'll call you selfish all day long, but it's not being selfish when it comes to being in love. Ain't always the worst thing. It means you care about her. And you're always one to put Sam or people you care about before yourself. I feel like she's similar in that way. Let me ask you this. If she wasn't the kind of person that would do that, would risk everything so that people like your girl could live for something that she might see as a measly price of just her. If she wasn't that kind of person, she didn't have that reckless, foolhardy bravery, would you have fallen as hard as you have?
I fucking hate whenever you're right.
And the problem is, I'm often right,
That is the
which is,
problem.
which is a real bastard, isn't it? Niall, you have always been a weakness for strong-willed women. Always. And you have a woman with a strong will, and potentially, from what I've heard and what I've seen, I was there when you fought the great big bloody tree made of people faces, faceless faces. Oh God, that place that thing still gives me fecking nightmares. But she rewrote reality with a fucking song. When she went twiddly diddly and there was suddenly a naked lady with wings and no more monsters. And honestly, that was scarier than the fucking monsters. And they were whispering in my ears and shit. It was like, I don't want to give you my name. I only got 3 fucking letters. That is not something you're going to be able to argue against. I also don't know if it's something you have to. You got her, you got the horny one. She's terrifying as it is, she's strong in magic. You got the big man who could probably split a mountain in half on a bad day. You got all your bags of tricks, and you got the versatility, and also you're wielding a weapon as imbued by the spirit of the bloody forest. There's the wee one who just summons fucking black holes and shit. And you got the biggest man, who is like the biggest man. This is a big fucking lad. And you got that green one. I've talked to him a fair bit when I've been coming back and forth. And he's got all sorts of wicked knowledge in his head, and got that cool green dragon tattoo and everything. Summons a sword and does all weird shit. But he's got the answers. Like no one wants. They're all the same. All incredibly powerful. All incredibly willing to sacrifice yourselves for the sake of the world. You're all working on your own individual plans. But if any one of you weren't prepared to hit that bloody button, as it were, it wouldn't work. we'd be fucked. Because it takes a bunch of mad fucking bastards willing to give it all for the world. Even if what they're giving up is their world. She told you. She let you know up front and early. Not in the moment. Not when the chips are down and she's running to go head first into fire, as it were. She told you now. She wanted you to know now. Not later. Not in some note you find on her dresser after she's gone and done it. That is trust. And that is someone who knows the hurt and the pain of not saying things when it needs to be said. She could have not told you at all and then been planning it the whole time. That's something you need to get everyone on board with. Ironic as it is to say, this is not going to be a place for heroics. You're all willing to press the button, but not one of you needs to be secretly plotting to do it when no one's looking. Sure, you don't need to say it out loud. God knows what fucking ears that old bastard's got going on. You love her. She loves you. And you're going into hell together.
Going into hell is one thing. Coming back out is something else.
Aye, and you'll need each other to do it. But if any people I've met, anyone I know who can walk into hell and walk back out, it's you and your lot. You've been able to do the fucking impossible. Knocking over a fucking a Dracolich and his army of the undead and a fucking volcano made out of every conceivable element. On our Tuesday.
It's Wednesday.
Technicalities.
I'll put some thought into it.
You should. I feel it'll all work out. You got a lot of power behind you, you got a lot of power ahead of you. Other than your personal effect here, I got, you're all packed up for the trip.
As packed up as I can be.
Sailors are moving down to the docks. Won't be long now. I'll help make sure the place doesn't catch on fire while you're all gone. I'll definitely make sure the brothel doesn't catch on fire. Absolutely defend it with my life.
I'm sure you'll specially defend all the workers.
Of course. Absolutely. I can write enough as a business expense this year on work. If I can't pay off a tab for a night with a lady of the night on the guild's tab after all the shite they put both of us through, okay, where's the joy in my life?
Just remember to defend them with your sword and not your sword.
You ever try killing something with your dick? Not very effective. Even at the group as I am, it's not ideal. Also, never fight without your pants on. It can get real messy.
Even after all these years, you are a fucking anomaly.
We are what we are. I'm a madman. You're a hero. No shaking those titles. Certainly not now. Which is, yeah. They're still coming to still be uncomfortable with it. You don't get to pick if you're a hero or not. That's for the people. And to one person in particular, you are absolutely her hero. So you're stuck with it, on. Just like you're stuck with me.
You know, it's times like this. I think back to that first job when I met you, and I think to myself, why the fuck did I take that job to begin with?
Money. We were broke. We had a half a sword between us, about 4 drinks in. And we came out of it alive and mostly paid. And you made the greatest mistake. You saved my life. When I swear life to it, I mean it. The irritating part is they started to grow on you, and you didn't account for that.
I didn't. Foresight was never my forte.
No, you think. I'm heading to Coalport. What you got? What are you finding there? I don't know. A weird dream. Going to Coalport. All right. You think you're gonna? How do you think your life's gonna change with this new fancy place? Oh, not at all. I'm just gonna get some answers and go home. And now we're here. And I know the foresight is not your strongest suit, so don't try and utilize it now.
Too late.
Imagining the worst parts that could happen. Do what you do best. Focus on the job. Get it done. Come home.
Aye. I'll do that. Just do me one favor.
One more. Sorry.
Get in
Go ahead.
touch with Claire. Just tell her to keep an eye on my parents.
Sorry.
By extension, Sam.
Oh, of course.
It,
I would also remind her that not to give her paint or anything with color.
I tell her that, please.
I almost made that mistake myself. I was going to stop by for a visit. Like, oh, where's that kid? Like, the kid likes the art, didn't he? Don't see look, this is lovely. New paints. Wait, no. Pencils. Get her more pencils. Some lovely charcoal. There, that'll do. Cut myself. I'm getting better.
That's debatable.
Eh,
Well,
you take it by day.
but,
Take it day by day.
aye. Well, look, just tell her to keep an eye on things out back home, and if I come back from this, I'll pay her.
Oh, she'll refuse your money, but I'll at least tell her you'll try to pay her.
No, I am going to pay her.
Well, then you are going to have to come back then, aren't you?
Well, if I don't come back, and just tell her to send the bill to the Duke.
No, sure. He's got the money. I should be fine.
Aye.
The horns in the harbor begin to call. The sailors begin to file down. The El Dorado horns in response as the aerial troops, as it begins its own journey to travel around and gather the aerial troops from the various nations. Oath stands and brings you in for a hug. See you at the end of the world, brother.
Then
And at the after party when you return.
I hope you know what I have no intention of helping you fucking walk out of that party.
You said they had no intention to help you to walk out when I was standing the leg in that first job. And you did. We'll see. He smacks your shoulder and then saunters off. I think probably directly for the brothel. One by one, each of you gathers your things, your gear, the supplies. The Zara goes through the listings of crew, selects only the finest, or only her favorites, whichever happens to come first. And you all meet again on the docks. But before setting off, two figures begin approaching. One you know all too well, the lovable golden boy, Cadbury. Wheels are spinning. Instead of popping up behind you, he is escorting someone. Ahem. Allow me to retrieve the reference material.
I'm glad you announced your presence this time, Capri.
What else say? It would be rude not to with such pleasant company.
Who's with him?
1 second. Posting in the game chat. Standing beside him, following along, is a tiefling with little wings at the small of her back her prehensile black tail. She stands at about 5'7", in a flowing but tight red dress, long red hair, bright green eyes, and little black horns on her head. Hello, good sir. This is Lady Narhi'ya of the Royal Commission. Oh, hello, Draven. It's been some time, hasn't it?
Okay. Okay. Questions.
I
Many.
hope you know Zara and Zenwin are both staring daggers at you.
Just the tone of voice from the NPC was I just happy going, I'm sorry. Bitch, do you know who this man belongs to?
I'm sure Draven knows, but Mitch is
Oh yeah.
no clue.
I'm informing you now. If I informed you before, it wouldn't be as funny.
Fuck's sake.
So there was a job that you took as more of a blood hunter. A visiting a set of dignitaries from the Royal Commission were being hosted in a particularly dangerous part of Imperial territory. The Wrathborn in your order, sent you as some others to protect them because there was some strange supernatural boogeyman-ness going on. And you, the dashing young Draven, I say young, you were probably 35 at the time?
About that, yeah.
You were assigned to be her personal bodyguard. And guard her body you did.
No! Shit.
Oh, this is great. Because Zara and Zen were both staring daggers at
Oh,
Oh
God.
hell yeah. They're just like looking at Draven going,
Oh.
And she's standing there with this very playful smirk on her lips, painted black, of course. Like objectively gorgeous. Just a very, very, just absolute. The memories.
bisexual envy is talking.
Memories of 15 years ago. She wasn't that much younger than you at the time, but she has aged very well. Also, she hasn't aged much at all. That's kind of more tieflingness than anything else.
Rivia, it's been 15 years.
Indeed. Oh, such a shame you couldn't write or visit, but I understand. Very busy saving the world every now and again.
A lot of stuff has come up.
Yes, I heard about your engagement. Congratulations.
Yes. Yes, happily so. Among many other things as well. A lot to catch up on.
Yes, unfortunately, time, I do understand, is of the essence. Taken up my mother's position in the Royal Commission. My mother is in charge of the various balls and celebrations that are to take place throughout the Empire for various events, you see. And I heard that you would be setting out today, so I made it a point to be here to see your lovely face again. I do like the beard. I like that. It's new. But
I feel like Zara's physically holding Venwin back just slightly.
she's just holding one of Venwin's wings and she's like, I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Don't do anything. Let's see how this plays out.
I have something for you and a wonderful announcement to hopefully motivate you to victory. She removes from her bosom a scroll and hands it to you. You have been officially given the honor of hosting this year's ball here in Coldport. The theme,
No.
Masquerade.
Just what we
This is-
fucking need.
This will, of course, require you to be victorious in your upcoming battle, which I have no doubt confidence in you and your friends and your partner. But, you know, I was going to just leave it here for you to find out when you got back, but I realized that things could, you know,
Go horribly wrong.
go horribly wrong, or only partially wrong, or you know, it's you never know with these sort of potentially world-ending conflicts. But and that would have sort of put an odd mood on the whole event. Should things have gone horribly wrong, but still being successful, you return home just to find me, and lovely as I am a poor consolation prize in the context of potential disaster. But you get to host the ball. Isn't that fun? That'll be fun. The theme is Masquerade. So I've already asked Cadbury here to begin procuring materials for different masks. Of course, you will let you and your friends and your compatriots design your own, of course.
Yes, of course. I Yes, should we be successful, we shall most When is the ball to be held? Is there a specific time of the year, or is it kind of like if all should go well and we'll celebrate it there and then?
It is considered the Winter Bowl, or perhaps the fall. The upcoming season, so a few months, perhaps. I believe with the more public dissertation of the ceasefire, as it was described, I believe it falls somewhere in the middle of that.
Mm-hmm.
You could even see around the although there's no astrological congruency of having another Night of Eyes. The anniversary of the Night of Eyes is horrifying. That was a very bad day. That could be more of a spooky theme for the masquerade. That could be fun. I'll leave that to you and your council for planning. I am just here delivering the message personally.
I see. And I think you will also be in attendance.
Of course, I'm here to help facilitate its success.
Oh, good. Well, I shall look forward to planning that and hosting. Thank you for the honor. Once, should I return successful, because anything can go wrong, and that's the whole thing. We will certainly do that. We'll get to planning, because I think celebrations after such events are needed. Draven is visibly sweating right now.
Vedwin's just going to take the moment to kind of walk up beside him and loop her arm with his. as much as this conversation is absolutely riveting, and the thought of a masquerade ball when we get back is absolutely fantastic, we do need to get going, unfortunately.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh.
Lady Rivia?
The details are further on the scroll, and the official decree of the Emperor he has his seal and everything, so he is expectant, but I'm sure delaying won't cost too much of a fuss after all this excitement.
Yes. Pleasure as always, Lady Rivia. By all means, until then, feel free to stay in Coldport as much as you need, and we shall hopefully catch you afterwards.
Of course. She gives a little bow and gives a slightly sassy up down at Venwin before sauntering away and being met down the end of the dock by what appears to be a rather tall man with fox ears in a very nice suit, who of course loops his arm to her to take as she continues to flaunt and saunter her way away with him.
The fact that I really want to put a void hole underneath her feet right now.
Oh, I have so many questions.
Zara, calm down.
Draven is still just visibly sweating at the moment. And it's just kind of like...
Venwin,
Okay.
Venwin, I will say this, you feel Venwin's nails slightly dig into your arm.
Yes, dear. Yes. I'm aware.
Mm-hmm.
I'm aware.
Mm-hmm.
This sprung on me too.
Oh, she sprung on you, did she?
Shush. Shush. Not even look at his arm, just points in her general direction. Just shush. Just shush. Now is not the time.
Look helping.
How many more connections am I going to find out about randomly?
None. Of course, none. No more. Absolutely none.
The high-pitched voice.
They're more than I have planned, but that can always change.
But for the sake of my character's sanity and future marriage, please no more. Please no more.
Please no. Don't make him more of a whore, please.
Look,
Don't make him his father's son.
no more, please. Okay. Has he had a checkered past when it comes to his love life? Yes, absolutely. It's not. But bear in mind, he comes from a very sexually open clan, tribe, community.
Mm-hmm.
Commitment was not... It's not that it's not his strong suit, but it's one of those things of it's been very fluid up until now. And
of course, now they're all coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah, everything's coming out of the woodwork, and he's just like, fuck. Shit. Rivia saying in the chat, please don't kill my baby. She's got a husband. Please.
Please.
That was the husband.
Fine. She's fine.
She's.
We gotta worry about.
Yeah, she's fine. It's Draven who is in trouble. Yeah, that was her husband that she walked away with.
Yes. And Draven will kind of do. Well, she's clearly happily married. I did notice the ring, so everything is fine. Everything is cool. No one dies. Please.
She's just a little shit. She's just a little sassy.
Kind of looks to Venwin. Have I told you I love you today and how beautiful you look?
Really? You're sucking up now?
That won't work, Scales. Take it from me.
Cadbury just looks at you. So you're not even on the boat yet. You're already drowning. Please stop.
Capri.
Quote, that needs to go in quotes. That needs to go in quotes.
Capri. Capri.
Thank you.
Capri.
Thank you.
Capri.
I didn't know. I promise, I did not know. She just said she had a message for you from the Royal Commission. I'm like, sure, he's not gone yet. We'll just scoot down here. If I'd known, I would have covered for you. I would have said, no, he's busy. Oh no, they've already boarded and they can't embark and
You would have
something
been
about maritime and all. I don't know.
a very true wingman. That's what you would have done. But right, that was
Yeah,
cool.
and I
Alright.
know.
No, he's a wheelman.
I'm a wheelman.
Ooh, right.
Look, I didn't know. Okay, please. Okay.
Right. Back onto business. Who's going with me and who's going with him?
I need to
Well,
go.
I'm obviously going with Draven.
I need to get to my flagship. That's kind of HQ at this point. But
Right.
Can you even be trusted on a boat considering that you nearly drowned on land?
Shut up, Niall. But yes, I can be trusted on a boat. Thank you very much.
Sure about that.
Just
Insert joke about
See it.
He's being bullied right now. This is amazing.
Oh my god.
I am being bullied. I'm a baron. You can't bully me.
I'm a duke.
I'm a
You
duke.
can't-
I am a duke.
I'm a duke. You can't bully me.
You're surrounded by friends and family alike. You're gonna get bullied.
Yeah.
Well,
Look, I will confess this after we're done with the stream, but this was very last minute. I will tell you why in a moment.
What were you saying now?
I think one of my favorite things is nobody can remember what title Draven has.
Baron,
Look.
duke, it's all the same.
No, it's not.
It's really
Not the same. To those who don't know,
Granted, here's the thing. Granted, because it's an empire, I could have still made him a king, and it would have been fine. Which we might work up to. We might work up to that at some.
It
We're
might.
just king of this area.
It,
It depends on how far Coalport expands.
I mean, to be fair, with the way that Coalport is predicted to expand, it's a very high possibility. Because I believe me and Bard did have a discussion about this. Is that Coalport is expanding quite rapidly? To be fair.
Yeah. Granted, it's easier to expand rapidly when you already have a pre-built city.
And money.
And money. Lots of money. And then recuperating the money.
Yes, and also like the diplomacy of said. Yes, but so Draven will go to the flagship along with, I think. Yeah, Draven.
Because Mule, before you can leave, can do the special teleport pad, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, she would have done that days ago.
Yeah.
I
don't even know who's on what boat for what will come later.
So Draven and Venwin on the
Flagship.
Yep, the Thundergiver.
Thunderbringer.
Thunderbringer. Look, I went
Thunder,
through a
the Thundergiver.
both Niles swimming. Oh, good God.
no. Who's going on the Thunderbringer? Who's going on to the Ebony Star?
So let's see. Problem with everyone being paired up. So one person's going to one ship, another person's going to follow you on that ship.
Fuck the boat. Mjolnir just dragon.
For the time being, for the setting of sail, we will have Draven and Venwin on the flagship, being, figureheads that they are. Everyone else on the other boat, ready to set sail and lead the charge along with the flagship. And all the ships launch. The El Dorado
One
flies off in the other direction.
one thing that Draven wants to do before setting sail is get all the navy, all the army together, and is just going to say a quick motivational speech.
Do very well. Do a speech.
Oh fuck! I forgot Summer's part of the Navy now, so she's gonna be there.
Oh yeah, no. And Draven's going to get up, and Zara's just going to be like, get.
Fuck. God damn. Okay, fine.
She's like, fuck. Everyone's just gonna poke her in the back and be like, stand up straight.
I feel like I'm back in fucking college between my parents. Jesus.
I'm not going to grandiose this speech. We all know what's at stake. We all know the risks, the potential casualties. Now, I do not care whether you fight for your families, for Coldport, for the Empire, or for Narhi'ya. All I care is that you have that reason that you hold dear to your heart and use it to the best of your abilities. Whether it's for the gods, for the Emperor, or even for me, I don't care, as long as you fight, and fight well. Hit hard, hit swift, don't be stupid, and look out for the people beside you, and the people behind you, and protect those in your front. Now, who is ready?
There's a pause, a brief pause, for the boots, spears, stomping begins. And there's a
Good.
roar of war all throughout the ranks. And as it bounces off the walls and across the ocean, it does sound like a mighty dragon's roar as they all cheer together.
To your ships, to your stations. And good luck.
And away they go.
Zara will stay behind. She'll be the last to leave, but she will pull both, kind of tug on Draven just a little bit. Like by his arm or something. That was a good speech. Could have been a little better, but it was pretty good.
I'm not the best talker, you know that.
It's fine. You did good. If this does go south, big if. What? Biggest if ever.
Yeah.
You know I love you like a brother, right? And Venwin is like my sister.
That feeling is mutually shared.
If we need to pull the final straw. I think you know where I'm going with this.
Yes, I do, and Come closer.
Hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, she'll lean in closer.
Middle finger, flick right in the forehead.
Ah.
No. We are not doing that. We're not preparing. We're not planning. We're not planning to be martyrs. We're not doing any of that. We will do what we best. What we do best. We will deal with it in the moment.
Fine. It's off the table then.
Good. Now get to your ship.
I have a.
Now get to your ship,
I'm
Admiral.
getting there. All excited and giddy and shit. Oh, wait, I have a thing for this. I forgot I gave Zara a whole different fucking outfit. Hold on. This is the outfit she has. Hold on. I have to find it. Fuck. Where'd it be?
Where'd it be at?
Where'd it be? There it is. Fucking, this is probably in her captain's quarters, but she she puts this on. Come on. Fucking.
Come on.
Come on, you fuck. Go fuck it. Ah. That's what she's wearing.
Nice. Yeah.
Yes, she's happily giddy and just skipping and jumping to her ship.
As the ship begin to pull away, there is a brief, when no one is looking, there's a brief blink from Yol, swapping places with one of her simulacrums. The one that's like more put together. As Mule appears in the dungeon.
Mule is going to walk past Bound Bishop's cell and go much deeper into the dungeon where his coffin is. Wait, actually, is he in his cell or?
Oh, as soon as you enter the dungeon, he was like behind you the whole time. He just kind of leans over the doorway. What? Looking for something in particular?
An answer to a question, actually.
And you think it has something to do with my prison?
Sort of. Are you ready to die?
I've been ready to die for a long time. Question is, do we know if we'll work? Or do you
We
mean
shall
you might leave me after all of this?
Oh, I'm still gonna need you, but I'm not killing you right now. Mjol is gonna cast Wish to duplicate a spell.
Okay.
She's gonna cast Drawmir's Instant Summons. Which puts a mark on an object and then a sapphire appears in her hand.
Curious.
I'm gonna need you a little bit later. And then she's gonna disappear.
You disappear. You don't appear back on the ship at first. You are in an empty black void. And there is there are two figures sitting in chairs across from each other in what looks to be a judge's sort of standee. One is appears closer to something like an illithid, but with the longer and more and thicker tendrils obscuring what is clearly just a mouth, million eyes along the sides glowing and twisting. The other side is this brilliant golden figure draped in liquid gold, and both of them bound in chains. Neither one of them has what you could call a face. You hear them speak in unison. You have made a wish to duplicate something powerful.
I have used a wish to make, to duplicate a low-level spell.
But your reasoning is to break the containment of something that is, in essence, immovable. But you do not seek to move it. You seek to place it somewhere else.
Yes.
What is your purpose?
To move his coffin at some point.
To move his coffin is to move the vassal. As he must go where it goes.
I was under the impression that his could be moved, unlike many of the others.
He's binding stone with any of the gods, as it is tied to one far beyond any of our power. He was instead bound to a location. The city of Coldport is his prison. And without him there, it leaves the city less defended.
Why does the city need to be defended?
Do you believe an enemy as old and cunning as Cyradax would not attack your cities, your homes, while you assail his tower?
It's why I seek to move it at a different time and not right now.
We shall now determine if price be paid.
May I ask something real quick?
Give.
Can I redact this wish?
Once a wish is fulfilled, it cannot be redacted or retaken. It is a step. It is a spell that is a step beyond mortal ken, and beyond a mortal ken's cost.
So if I was to use wish to cast a simple fireball, would I still have to pay a cost?
That is the determination of fate, aka dice roll. The odds vary depending on the severity of the wish. This is a small spell with a potentially heavy impact. So it evens out as far as cost.
Hmm.
The odds are in your favor.
Very well. If those are the rules, I guess.
The odds have averaged in your favor. No payment is required. The spell may be replicated.
Just for my future knowledge, possessing this spell, will I have to come to this arbitration every time I want to replicate a spell?
Which was once our function to arbitrate every wish. For there was one you had to sway. Now there are two.
What are your names?
I am called Albogen. I am called War.
Sorry.
Can you spell
We
those for me?
they're in the thing. They're the god of sacrifice and envy.
Oh fuck, okay.
There was a time we were a god of desires and dreams and wishes. When torn apart, we are simply the desires and the costs, lesser than the whole. We bring
makes
you
sense.
warning. Albogen leans and sort of just groans against its restraints. My vassal is free. He has bound my avatar and walks your world. I cannot cease him any more than you could.
What do you want done with him?
He is of little interest to me, but he will attempt to free me. He will attempt to free us both. He will attempt to free all of us.
Do you want to be free?
To free us in his own manner would cause the devastation to the world that was prevented by our intervention with the small boy from the forest. It would be undone, and the world would collapse under the weight of our might. A world remade. However, that is the order as it is now. There is always hope for a new order of things. But remember, no gain without sacrifice. Not even dreams.
I have a feeling we'll meet again shortly.
May the odds be in your favor. Maker of wishes. And you blink again, and you are on the ship. Then the sapphire is still in hand.
Ah! Oh, that's so scary.
So, after that, you all set sail. And as to give yourself the best advantage, you set sail nearer to nightfall, so that even if his spies were watching, it would be harder to track in the night. And you sail out into the open sea. You make good headway. These are strong ships with heavy sails, and the winds are at your back, carrying you forth. But it is in the midnight of this night. The sound comes through across the waves. A sound of wailing and cries. As it grows and grows, a song trickles across the waves. Beware, beware, the daughter of the sea. Beware, beware of me. And that's where we're going to end the session for today.
Son of a bitch.
Next.
If I had my computer, I would be playing whale noises. Because that's what you're hearing. You're hearing whale noises. Mournful whale sounds. And that's what we're going to be dealing with next time on the Chronicles of Narhi'ya. We went a little bit long. Sorry. We started a little bit late, but we are hopefully going to be back next week, I think. I don't think I have anything on the docket for not being back next week. So we'll be back next week. Ow. And we hope to all see you all there. And remember, it is the official position of the Chronicles of Narhi'ya cast and crew. Fuck AI.
That.
All right. You all have a wonderful
Exactly.
Yes. You'll have a wonderful evening. See you here back next week. Bye. Bye.